Hello, welcome. I had to restart the tab and I forgot that I needed to add the camera back. Does this work? Okay. Buttons. Oh, we are back. We are changing up the playlist. Because put my phone on. But because I got copyrighted last 2 productivity streams for the music on Spirit City. And it's supposed to be streamer friendly. So I just haven't had the capacity to go onto the Discord and ask somebody, probably a mod, what do I do? Is there a way for me to say that I have a license or something that I can get the copyright so I can dispute it? But if not, I guess I could delete them because I think all the music is during sprint times, so it'll just be silent. But yes, I've never, in the however long I've been using Spirit City, I have never gotten a copyright from playing the music on there. Literally before I bought it, I went on the Discord and was asking people if it was streamer safe, and people were like, yeah. So I don't know. That or YouTube's just going copyright happy. Hi JC. Hello. Because I've been getting a lot of copyright things for all of the Minecraft stuff too with my pretzel rocks, but I know how to dispute that. There's a little thing that pretzel rocks gives you if you look it up on their website, and you can copy paste and it disputes it, and I've never lost a dispute. So yeah, I don't know if just YouTube's going through this thing where they're just copywriting everybody, because at this point, all my content has had not copyright strike, not the bad thing, but just saying that I'm using copyrighted music. So yes, I need to figure that out. I just don't have the capacity to do that right now. So we'll see if this one does the same thing. And if it is, then there's definitely something that's changed, and I don't know if Spirit City knows that, because sometimes devs don't know, don't figure out things until we tell them. So excuse me. But yeah, so we're gonna we have a different playlist going on, because if it happens again, then it's definitely the game and the music. If not, then it's just that particular playlist, and when I go ask them, I can let them know it was just this playlist. So yes. But yeah, I'm a little bit tired because I had an insomnia. Nope. You know what I'm saying. I couldn't sleep. Even though I was tired after work. Well, the weird thing is my husband was talking to me and I dozed off for a couple seconds and then woke back up to finish listening to him, and then after that I couldn't go back to sleep. insomnia. There we go. Thank you, JC. So yeah, I did not go to sleep until after 5. So in theory, I was kind of awake for almost 24 hours. Because the little bit that I slept, he was talking to me and I fell asleep, was probably like 5 minutes or like 10. Like, because Sunday morning I woke up at 6 something to get up to go to work. Oh God. Yeah. I was just watching videos. And then I was like, maybe I feel a little tired. Maybe I'll try to go to sleep. And I went to put my phone on my like sleep music. And I happened to look at the time and saw that it was 5 something. I'm like, oh, well, that's great. That's nice. So, and my husband was worried and woke me up after he woke up to ask me if I was going to get up. And I was like, not yet. I didn't go to sleep till 5. But because he woke me up, I then could not go back to sleep. So, yeah. Sleep is not apparently what my body wants these last, like, 30 hours. 35? Whatever. Not fully 2 days, but, you know. Yeah. I mean, I used to be able to stay up all night like that, but even I can't do that anymore. I have only done that a handful of times, like when I first started taking care of my dad. And very quickly everyone was like, you're not allowed to do that, because I either get really weird and like scary apparently, or I get very depressy is what I've been told. If I'm up for like actual 24 hours, I get one of those two things. So, yep. I always, at least, like when I was in school, I always at least made sure I had like 3 hours of sleep minimum. So, it really wasn't until like late 20s that I did the whole 24-hour thing. And it usually had to do with something with my dad. This time it was literally just because I could not go to sleep. And I at least was home. My work day wasn't bad. So, because we're hitting our low season, because all the snowbirds have gone home now that it's like 90s and 100 almost all the time. They have ran away to the East Coast. But what I did do a little bit last night, and then today, is I did finally, again, was this a good idea? It's probably not, but I'm doing it anyways. I did pick a story idea that should be easier to do as a serial under Dolores, so that I can A, get something out under that name, and B, I can have something that's very chill and fun to do. So, and that one will just be much more rough because I don't think I'm going to have anybody read it before I post the chapters. So that one will be more interesting in that sense. So I was kind of just world building last night because I was thinking about it. And then for the few hours today before stream. So that was fun. It was kind of fun to have like a mental break because the reason I'm not doing the time traveler one, or I decided that I need to like pause that, is that I was making it complicated, and it's time travel. It's kind of complicated anyways, but I felt like I was making it more complicated because I wasn't sure how to start it. So, and that wasn't the point. The point of putting something out under the Dolores name was that it would be simple and easy, being that I'm focusing mostly on the Serapia name. So, and I'm doing that a little bit more seriously. So, yeah. Which I am, now that my hand is a lot better, not better, but it's gotten a lot better. I have more stamina. I need to write some chapters for Hunger's Desire. So, but at least right now, Bungle is, they did not read as quickly as they wanted to. So they're still currently reading Project Blasphemy 1. So we're just on track to being behind. So that's a thing. Which is fine. I've kind of have settled with the idea of, even though I really wanted to publish at the end of the year, because of lots of reasons, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think it's in the cards. So, unfortunately, I'm gonna still keep it in the back of my mind for a hope, but it's probably not. But on that note, now, because it's streaming, I'm gonna work on the novella, and maybe we'll finish it tonight. Maybe that will be what will happen today. Let's do this one. Yay, novella, yes. Novella or novelette, I think, right? Yeah, that's like the under novella. Because I'm still only at, where are we at right now? 25, almost 26K. And you're the one that was like, novellas are usually 40. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe I'll try for 30. Still technically under the word count. And also, I think Laura, when I asked her, when we were talking about word counts, she also confirmed the same amount that you said. So, we'll see. We'll see when it's done. And then we'll see after I do the first revisions, because I already know some stuff that I need to change in the beginning. So it could beef up the word count. Let's see. Lighting. Nighttime. Look, the story is finished when it's finished. Right? Yeah, exactly. I did almost, when I was trying to figure out something to do serialized and put under the Dolores name, I almost went back and did the Princess and the Warrior, the Project Elf that I did when I first started my YouTube channel. But then I had to remind myself that I've pretty much marketed my Dolores author name or author brand as a romance writer, and The Princess and the Warrior is not a romance. And I'm not going to change it into a romance. I refuse to, because it changes the whole story. That would be a whole different story. That would be like an AU of the original. That means it's a total alternative universe, and I don't want to do that. So still struggling with what the fuck am I gonna do with that book? Like, do I just publish it under a whole other name? I don't want to be Esther and have 3 pen names. Oh, yeah. No. If it ends up being an entire novel, let it be. It won't. It definitely won't. I don't think it's gonna be that big. It's too big to be a short, like the Amazon short length. But I think it might actually be just under novella length. So, but who knows? I might just label it novella because that's what people like. It's name recognition. So, talking about names though, I did decide on a title name for the like series, which I'm not sure if I'm going to call it a series or a duology, because technically the main novels are a duology, but then I have this novella. So I don't know if that makes it a series or if I stick with duology. I'm not sure what the rules are for that. But the name I came up with is Celestial Love. That's what the series / duology name is going to be. Hello, Hazelnut. Mama isn't here quite yet, and I'm relaxing with a good book. Yay! Well, you enjoy your book time. I've been seeing you pop up doing lives earlier in the day, friend, and I just haven't had the ability to join, but I'm so glad that you're doing that. I hope you're having fun doing it. What's the name again? Nicole distracted me. So the series name or duology name, or however I'm going to work that out, that name is that's going to be Celestial Love, because I feel like it makes sense when me and Bungle were talking about it, because I asked them what they thought about the name, as they're the one that's read the most so far of the book. It works because celestial can mean like stars and space, but celestial can also mean angels and heaven. So I feel like it works on 2 fronts, being that this is like a fantasy story. So I think that works out. I just need a title for the damn book. But yeah, not a pop-up. That's her regular stream time. Oh, okay. It feels like it, because I've been seeing her post a lot in the Discord that she's going to go live roughly around the same time. So I just don't think I saw them pop up before. So I'm like, that's great that you're doing that. Don't know the time, so that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Yay! I've been having fun. There isn't going to be a stream this week because my mom is visiting. That's fair. And I haven't seen her in 6 years. Oh, yeah. No, don't do any work of that kind. Enjoy your time with your mom. Yes. For sure. Yeah. I also, with that being the series title, again, I don't have a title for the damn book, but what I'm thinking about, like, for a cover, and Dee's already agreed to make a cover for me, but I need a title before that. I want there to be, like, it to be a spacey cover, but I also want to have either like feathers or like a silhouette of an angel or something, so that you get both references. Because depending on who you are, when you read that title, the like series title, you're either going to think it's a sci-fi and you're talking about like that space and stuff, or you're going to think that it's like a fantasy or a paranormal and you're going to think angels. So, and to kind of like mix the fact that it's like a science, fantasy, religion book, I feel like having a cover that has space, but also like an angel on it would put those two ideas together. But also, we'll see. I'm gonna talk to. We decided when to meet up to talk about book covers later in the year, and she's the professional, so we'll see what she says when that time comes. So, yeah, I took the whole week off work, like I'm not even on the work schedule. Oh, that's great. That's good. Yes, agreed. Ugh. All right. Well, anytime. I think we're going to do 20 minutes. So it's long enough to do some work, but also not too long, because being that I am kind of tired from not sleeping. I mean, I did end up sleeping eventually, but I'm not sleeping that much. My attention span is even shorter than it normally is, so shorter sprints will be more likely to be successful. At least until I get going, then maybe I can go back to doing 30, 25, so. Really? Oh, okay. I meant to just say that you made the, oh, yeah. For the mom, yes. Okay. All right, let me also put my rain sounds. Do I want any other sounds? No, I think we're good with just rain sounds for today. Banner. All right. 20 minutes. Get some things done. 1, 2, 3. Go. All right. We are back from that. And I know for some people, like JC, that felt like 2 seconds. For me, it felt a little longer. Because I did already get distracted with the 20 minutes. I like went to check something on my phone and somehow found my way on Patreon looking at spicy pictures. So hence why I was like short sprints because my attention span is not great. But while we were sprinting, we had a Laura show up. She's walking Roy while dinner's cooking, and then she was gonna go check out the free little library in her neighborhood. Yay! I hope there's some fun stuff in there. I have seen some free little libraries in the like more well-off communities in Tucson in the city. When I've gone to like go visit people. So yep. And I think there's some actually in the like newer home developments by us. I read some For Whom the Bell Tolls. Oh. By J. Seelan. Then started folding laundry. Yay! Getting things done. I hate folding and putting away laundry. I have hated that from the moment I started to learn how to do laundry. It is my one thing that I can so hard just not do. No amount of like scolding or yelling or threatening did my parents do to me ever change that. Nope. Because to this day, our laundry will just sit in baskets for weeks. And then at some point, I'll just be like, I hate this. And I'll put it all away. And then the next time we do laundry, it just sits in the basket. Like, I don't keep the momentum. It's just a one-day thing where I'm just like, I hate this. And I put everything away. My husband's usually better at putting laundry away, except for lately. But I think it's just because he's been doing a lot of laundry while my hand was recovering and I wasn't allowed to pick up like the basket. Now I am, though my hand is weak still, so it's still kind of hard to pick up the basket. But now I'm allowed to start trying, so I can start. We can start taking turns again, hopefully, because that's what we usually do, is take turns doing laundry. The only reason I like doing laundry is because I run out of clothes, and I can read or write while I do it. See, I've listened to an audiobook while putting clothes away. I've also watched YouTube while putting clothes away. But it's not as much of a drive. It's not. I don't know. It's one of those things that when I started thinking that maybe I have ADHD, I have realized that this may have been one of those like lifelong cues that I was just labeled lazy for not putting my clothes away. And now it may just be like a dopamine thing. Like doing laundry does not give me a dopamine hit. Like it's so I just don't do it. I just don't put the clothes away until I get mad at it. And then I do it, and then I'm happy because it's done because I was mad at it. So I get like one-time dopamine hit from it. Or it's the like what's the other thing called? Something paralysis. Where like you just can't do things. It's one of those two, or maybe a combination of both. Because like my sister used to not like to put her clothes away. Now she's like my mom and like a super clean freak. Like she will just clean and like do laundry and dishes, and she used to hate doing the dishes. Like because she knows that me and my dad stay up late, she has called both of us super late in the night and talked to us on the phone while she's like mopping or some shit in her house. And I'm just like, who are you and what did you do to my sister? Because that was not the person I grew up with. Versus I have very much still stayed the same. But my husband usually does dishes. And the last time he went on a vacation without me, where he went back home, granted, I was the only one in the house, so it wasn't like there was that many dishes for a week and a half that he was gone. But I literally did like no dishes until the day he was gonna come home. I washed everything in the sink. And then left the house to go pick him up from the airport. Like I'm like, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. And later usually comes in one compilation of like, I hate this now and I need to fix it. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But we'll also see. I get to take my test next month. Yeah, because it's June now. Next month. We get to see if I do actually have ADHD. Or where I fall on the spectrum of like neurospiciness. So that will be fun. Hopefully that will explain so much of my life. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm trying to decide. Part of the reason I got distracted during the sprint is I'm trying to decide if I want to be cliche and have the answer to my like, or not the answer, but like how this like incantation is performed in my book. I have one big sex scene, or do I do it like sweetly and it's because they like fully feel these emotions and they like fully embrace it and fully like verbally express it. So okay, JC, bye-bye. I don't know. I have to decide within probably this next chapter or two. Well, first they have to talk about the plan. So while they're talking about it, I could think about what their actual plan is going to be. This is the downside of being a discovery writer. Because I'm like, I want this outcome. And then I get to right before the outcome. Then I don't know how to cross the hole in the ground that I created. I'm just like, I don't know how to cross this thing. I'll figure it out, but I don't know how to get from one side to the other side. The problems. But I'm still not gonna plan. Still not a planner. Nope, nope. And oh. Because a couple times I've tried that, I've just never written. Alright, let's do... I feel suddenly a little bit more awake, so let's keep this sudden awakefulness feeling. So let's do another 20-minute sprint. Maybe GC will be back by then. And 1, 2, 3, go. All right. That sprint is done. That was not a very productive sprint for me. But we had an Eva pop in. Hello, Eva. And he was like, finished laundry. Yay for you. You doing your laundry makes me think about the laundry that is currently just sitting in the basket in our room. Still not doing it. I still have not decided how I want this incantation, spell, whatever, because even I don't know how I'm describing it in the book, to happen. No decisions. I'm writing every sentence slowly, trying to decide. And I did get distracted. I just got home from a Cardinals baseball game. Ooh. We lost an extra inning though. That's always fun. Boo. Decompressing a bit, also avoiding lunch. Yes. My sister and dad are the baseball fans, not the baseball fanatics, I should say. I am a baseball fan. I can sit and watch a baseball game at home, not in the stadium. I feel like it's boring to watch a game live in person, but I'll watch it at home. Versus, me and my dad are the baseball fanatics, and I will go watch a baseball game in person, or football game. We are football fanatics, and I will go watch a football game in person easily. And I do enjoy watching. Wow, my words in brain right now. I do watch it on the TV, but I enjoy live game. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. I have a text message. That's fine. Okay. Okay, I'm going home to put it all away, so maybe we can body double. Yay! I like watching the games in person, but get bored with sports talk, so on the TV is not for me. That's fair. That's fair. I enjoy the football talk more, and I think it's just because I know more of it. Like, I grew up with it. I mean, I grew up with baseball too, but I was never heavily invested, even though like I played softball and everything. Nope, not like my sister. Excuse me. It's the first game I've been to in quite some time. Yeah. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. I don't remember actually the last time I went to a baseball game. I may have been in high school, so that was a long time ago. That was like over 10 years ago. 15 years ago? Something like that. That was a long time ago that I went to an in-person baseball game. Yeah. Yep. Get me some tickets to an Everett Silvertips hockey game, and that's the only game I'll go in person. I keep debating about, do I want to be invested in hockey? Because everybody tells me I would like hockey because I like football. And I just haven't tried. I don't know. I'm a fan because it's more fun to have someone to cheer for when I attend games, especially home team. Yeah, that's fair. I've seen the Blues play a few times. We played the Blue Jays tonight, which we don't typically play an interleague game. Special. I love watching soccer. I haven't seen the MLS team despite our having a home team now, but I have seen some Premier League games when they were over here. I also, once upon a time ago, thought I wanted to get into soccer, and my dad hated soccer, so I never got into it. I never watched it. My sister's husband, but when they were dating, my dad's, trying to find stuff that they can, talk to and relate to, found out that he's impartial to baseball. He doesn't necessarily love football, but he likes soccer. So my dad, at that point, tried to start getting into soccer, especially because my sister's husband watches like the international soccer leagues, not necessarily US, and got my dad into it. So now my dad is a soccer guy. So I still am just like, nah. I don't know. I've just not ever had the want to watch it. So who knows? Who knows? My big sports, like my 3 that I enjoy, I have enjoyed watching at some point, has been football, and then figure skating off and on, but it's hard. Now I have, what is it, Paramount? Yeah, Paramount. And they're the sports channel, so I can watch figure skating. And then baseball. Those are my sports, really. Even though, again, so many people keep saying I should watch hockey. And then I had someone say cricket. No, not cricket. What is... I don't remember. There was another international sport that someone said I would like, because again, I like football. But I don't think it's cricket. I think it was something else. I can't remember. Let's see. Chelsea and Manchester City one year. I saw Chelsea and Manchester City one year when they played at the MLB City. That name sounds familiar. I've heard my dad say it before. But I'm not sure. I used to like NFL. Green Bay. Oh, okay. But my guy is into fantasy football, so it got lame to cheer for a team when he's got players here and there. LOL. Yeah, I did a little bit of fantasy football in high school. With some guy friends, and I was just like, this is tedious as fuck. I hate it. And I never went back to it. I have my team, and I watch my team. I can enjoy a college game, but it's really just NFL. And I watch my team, and I enjoy my players, and that is it. I don't really care about anyone else. If I do care about anyone else, I care that my brother's teams lose. Because we don't all like the same team. Me and my dad both like the Steelers. And then my middle brother, the oldest of the boys, likes the Ravens. And we don't get along. So we have some sibling friendly rivalry where when last year we weren't gonna go to the Super Bowl, and they had their was it the league game? I forget what game it was. It was a big game, and my mom was like, "Are you gonna cheer for your brother's team?" I'm like, "Nope, but I will cheer for the other team to lose, but I refuse to cheer for my brother's team." Which I know is extremely stupid and silly, but it's like, it's just that sibling thing where I'm like, I refuse. I refuse. And he does not cheer for the Steelers really either. So it's just a thing that we do. Croquette? Maybe? No, not croquette. I don't know. It's something that's like really, I remember watching some teen in Australia play it. It's something like, it's in England, but it's like really big in Australia, I think. I don't know. I saw a preseason game with the Packers. Ooh, that's fun. I saw the Spurs for NBA while in San Antonio. My husband's graduating class from AF Basic Training got to go to the Spurs game. Oh, that's nice. I flew standby to also go to see my husband for the first time in so many weeks. Didn't watch the game. Actually hate the sounds of basketball games. I think basketball is the most boringest game in the world. I know, I'm sorry. Don't hate or cancel me. My dad had a lot of students in his class that were basketball players, specifically girls. And I went to a lot of high school basketball games, and I was endlessly bored. I hated it most of the time. So, I don't know. Maybe if I watched like professional girls play, I would feel differently as an adult now. But all I could think about is sitting on hard bleachers, watching the high school girls play, and being like, I don't understand any of this. And it's boring. Yeah, no. I don't know. I have thought about, so the if anyone's seen The Road to El Dorado, which is an old like animated children's movie, in there they play the like Aztec ball game because they're trying to find El Dorado, and you know, there is a group of people in Mexico who are trying to bring back the game to the best of like our abilities with like translations and like time, you know, lost information. And I've been debating about trying to find ways to watch that because I think that's interesting. Also, there's like this tiny corner in my brain that's like, that could be a fun book, like sports romance book, but it's like the traditional asset game because I'm a sci-fi writer in the future. But also I think it would be interesting because it's something totally different, but also very similar to a lot of modern games too. So, but that'd probably be hard for me to find also. And it will be in Spanish, and I won't understand anything anyone says. I'm with you, yeah. Watching my kids play is okay, but he's a little guy, yeah. The most entertaining basketball game I ever watched was the one year that my sister decided to, because she was the sporty girl, the one year she decided to play basketball instead of do baseball that year. And my dad had to coach basketball, which was a learning experience for him. Was that year. I enjoyed watching her and all her teammates because they were kind of like the underdog team, and they had a lot of special needs kids also on her team somehow. And the amount of time that it was so funny and cute having to like remind these young kids to like stay on field, and like half the thing is like corralling them to stay on in the like, you know, triangle of the basketball field. It's not a field, but whatever thing. And I just remember it being cute, especially because my sister is a serious sports person. Even at a young age, she like took no shit. Like if she was gonna play the game, she was dedicated. Like that was her life. That was everything. She knew everything, even if she didn't. Like, nah. Sometimes that was a problem with her teammates who were just wanting to have fun and play. And she's like, no, we're doing this and the blah, blah, blah. It was adorable. That summer that she played basketball was adorable. Or I don't know, so I don't remember what time of year it was when she played basketball, honestly. I just remember it was hot, which really it could have been any time. And it was cute. It was cute. We also had a lot of Peter Pipers because one of the school gyms that we played games at, there was Peter Pipers close by. So there's a lot of post pizza games. So, yeah. I think my sister has played like almost everything except volleyball and soccer, mostly because she wasn't allowed to. So, for like health reasons. Her neurologist was like, no. All right, well, let's do another sprint as we've been distracted. And I'm a little bit more awake also again. I feel like every break I'm waking up a little bit more, even though I'm still like a baseline tired. But I would like to finish this fucking chapter, even though I keep getting distracted like halfway through the sprint. But okay, let's do this. Oh wait, I have experience. I have a text message. Okay. Oops, I'm so sorry. All right, 20 minutes and 1, 2, 3, go. my back. That was not a productive sprint whatsoever. I literally wrote one sentence. Somebody was texting me, so I was talking to somebody. But JC came back literally like 5 minutes after we, 5 minutes. Something very quickly after I had started the sprint. Did you go eat, JC? If you did, what did you eat? What was on the menu? I really wish I had pickles here at home. I really want one. But I don't have any. We didn't have enough money last week when we went to the store. So I have to wait until hopefully this week and I can buy my big jar of pickles. Because I like to eat the pickles. They're also a healthy snack, actually. Yes, Sam, I just had baked chicken with green beans and rice. That sounds good. That sounds good. I have some like frozen chicken that I started marinating in teriyaki sauce and then decided not to cook it and put it back in the freezer that I keep debating about. And I just don't. Partially because I don't know if I have the strength to like cut the chicken. And I really don't want to ask someone else to do it for me. I couldn't cut open a grapefruit, so I don't know how I would do with the chicken. I bet you do like pickles. Yes. Pickles are nice. But I don't like cucumbers. Nope. Or squash. Not really. Nope. I'll drink some water. I'm probably about to go to bed. Yay! I have water. I'll probably need more water next sprint. Hope you have a wonderful restful sleep. Agreed. I second that. Oh, it's after midnight here. Is it? Phone? Yes, it is. It is 9 here. It's officially your birthday! Yay! Happy birthday! Yay! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, JC! Happy birthday to you! Yay! I hope you're able to get a bunch of things with free birthday things and birthday coupons. I always love doing that. I thought about seriously singing happy birthday and I was like, no, I'll just do it silly. I haven't yet sang for the internet. Yeah, you get a song. Yes, you get a silly happy birthday song. I hope so too. Yeah, that's usually when I get things, is around my birthday. Like when I buy clothes, because I get coupons for Torrid and stuff. So my husband has like every coffee. Oh, why is this wanting to fall? Super random. I haven't even tried to get up yet. Okay. He's a member to like every coffee thing, and he will, especially now that a lot of them are like you have to get it on your birthday, He'll just go to like Starbucks, Dutch Bros, Dunkin' and get coffee and save it for like the next day. I know Starbucks and Baskin Robbins is on my list. Yes, they have freebies. Yes, Starbucks has freebies. I usually get food. Wait, Dunkin' Donuts has something? Yeah. Well, I think so. I think they still do. I know they've done a lot of changes recently. I know my mom's been complaining about the like app and membership stuff. So I'm not sure because I don't. Did my husband go to Dunkin' Donuts last year? I can't remember. I know he went to Starbucks and Dutch Bros because they're the closest to us. No, he did. He did go to Dunkin's because he brought me a donut. So yeah, unless they've changed that and it's just discounted. I know, what else? Whataburger. You get a free Whataburger. And then Panda Express has something, but I think it's just a discount and not like a free item. I can't remember. Yeah, I usually get tea from Dutch Bros and then I get food from Starbucks. Unless I'm wanting something, because there are some teas that Dutch Bros does that I don't like, so I'll get them from Starbucks instead. Though we have a new coffee place in Tucson that's called Black Rock Cafe. They're pretty good. I don't think we have that here. Oh yeah. Whatever. Yes. Yeah, I don't think it's that far east. It's very much like a west thing. But I think it's like one of the best fast food hamburger places. It originally came from Texas. And apparently it tastes different in Texas. But I don't know because I've never been there. And then most clothing places have just a discount. I know that. My hair. Are you going to try and get something special to eat for today? My sister messaged me. Oh. Silly things. We usually have like a Asian food fest for my birthday because I like Asian food. I was, but I don't think I can swing that. That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This this year on my birthday, we had more money for the first time in a while. So my husband actually like took me out, and he found this like new restaurant in Tucson to take me to. It was like a Chinese diner ish. And we went there and he ate. And then the next day we were supposed to go to the movies, and we were going to go to, I forget what we were going to eat. We were going to eat something new again also. It was going to be the three of us, me, him, and our friend. But that was the day that my father got sick. He went into the hospital. So instead, I spent my birthday celebration day in the hospital, in the ER, with my dad. Yep. Chipotle just sent me a free thing for my birthday, but it's guacamole. Guess what? I don't like. Oh, like just free guacamole? Guacamole? I said that super white. Why would... That's so random to like offer for free. Yeah, that's so random. Dumb. Whatever. I don't eat Chipotle, so I don't know. I have tried Chipotle all of one time in my life, and everyone promised me what I had ordered was not hot, and it was still not spicy enough to cause me to have a reaction, but it was spicy and I could feel it, so I stopped eating it. I didn't even finish my food. What? Yeah, no. Oh my god, Chipotle's the bomb. Yeah. Like, I go there so many times that they know my order when I go there. That's fair. That's fair. It's kind of like, if I was able to eat Chipotle, I feel like I would treat Chipotle like I treat Taco Bell. And it's like, do I want a specific type of food? Like, sometimes I want garbage white Mexican food, and I'm willing to take lactase, so we'll get Taco Bell. And I feel like if I could eat Chipotle, or I don't know, maybe I could now, but after the one-time experience, I just haven't. But I feel like my brain would have the same mental challenge of like, do I want fancy white Mexican food? Then yeah, I'll go there. But I'm actually like pretty particular about eating Mexican food. So I don't eat out Mexican food a lot. If I want Mexican food, I'm either gonna make it, or we're gonna go to like one of like 3 places that I trust. Like, my husband took me when we were dating, took me to this place that's local here in our town that like everybody loves. Like, his grandfather loves, like all the white old people that live here love it. And I was just like, it's okay. I was like, it's not the best, but it's okay. I'm just so picky, because I'm like, I could make this better, or I've tasted better from like my grandmother's kitchen. Yeah, I'm picky. I don't do spice at all, and I love it. My body is super stupid when it comes to spice, honestly, and I absolutely hate it, because I can't like process any like chilies from like Mexico or like local and stuff, but I can process some Asian chili, or not chili, like peppers. I should say peppers, like spice. Um, so I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, that's not a fair comparison. Chipotle is far superior to Taco Bell. Taco Bell hasn't been good in over a decade, but it's the idea of like it's a white person's version of Mexican food and they're just on opposite spectrums. To me, that's how I see it and view it. What did you get in your Chipotle? Because they do have a couple of sides that have a spice in it, and I don't get it. I honestly do not remember what I got. This was so long ago. This was before COVID. COVID is like my benchmarker for everything. I don't remember. It was so long ago, and it was this one nurse. She was buying food for everybody that night, and she wanted Chipotle, so she bought everybody Chipotle. Because I remember I went down and picked it up from the desk downstairs because she had it delivered. I don't know. I like the chips. I do remember that. The chips were good. But that's assuming white people can't make Mexican food. That would be like assuming there aren't some white people who can't make soul food. No, like an individual person, sure, they fully have a capacity to make good Mexican food. But when you put it in like a fast food type industry, I feel like that's different. Like me saying that I like Panda Express's orange chicken is not going to be the same as if I go to a restaurant and eat orange chicken, or I go to like someone's house and eat orange chicken that's been made from scratch. Like those are all three of those are very different experiences, and the likelihood of the food tasting different from each time is very high. So I don't know, if I want Mexican food, I go to Chipotle, and that's fair. That's valid. That's very valid. I just don't think it's very reminiscent of like what I would see as like my food that I would have grown up eating. So, but I also have the controversial opinion, and I pretty much get this from my parents because they have the same view. Like lots of people, even local here, other like Mexican Americans, love street tacos. The like flour or corn soft tortilla tacos. And I don't. I have to be in a very particular mood to eat them because I feel like they're not tacos and they're just lazy, and you could have just made it into a burrito. But that's not a very common opinion for most people. But where my family like originates from, like way in the past, because we've been here for a long time. We were here before it was America, but where once you go like 5 or 10 generations back, where my family came from, tacos are traditionally something that is not a fast in something like you could eat on the street. It's not that. It's a very like sit down meal. It's toasted and eaten that way versus a street taco, which is soft and it's meant to be eaten for convenience, where you can eat it on the street. You can eat it quickly. So that, if anything, is like an intercultural thing where like from one state or one tribe to another, the food is experienced differently. So if anything, my family's version of tacos is very similar to Indian fry bread, which connects to the fact that my family is still very close to, like, food-wise, our indigenous roots. So, because I've run into arguments with people about that too, about like street tacos. I get it because you know how to fix authentic Mexican food, and I don't, so pay no attention to me. No, you're fine. It's a valid argument. Again, I've had arguments with other Mexicans and Mexican Americans, so, or I shouldn't say arguments, debates, discussions. I would actually love to have some authentic Mexican food. Maybe if I make it to Arizona one day, I'll stop by. Yeah. I've always said next time we go back east so that I can visit with his family again. I want to make something for everybody. So who knows? I want to make some Mexican like pastries, what we call sweetbreads. But I couldn't in the winter because my hands started giving me more problems. I was just able to make all the cookies for the holidays. And my plan was to send you some of the sweetbread also, JC, but I couldn't because I could barely make the cookies per tradition. So maybe I send you some of those when I start baking again, because I could just barely mix meat by hand, and that's soft. Having to like knead dough is a much more difficult experience. Even though I have a stand mixer and I have the thing to knead, but I'm still kind of old school, and I'll let the machine do most of the kneading, and then I finish kneading it. Like, I need to put my hand in the dough and feel it and test the texture before I can decide to move on to the next. Oh, that's something. Yes. It's okay, just that you even thought about me means a lot. Yeah, of course. I remember them cookies he sent. They were so good. I'm glad that you liked them. I really was. Especially because they're not like conventional cookies. So, but yeah, I couldn't really make you like tacos and then send them to you because they won't taste the same by the time they get to you. But like pastries have at least a shelf life. I was so sad when they were gone. Literally scraping the bag for crumbs. Well, I'm glad. I didn't tell my sister because she wasn't coming down for the holidays. And I usually make batches myself, and then I'll make a batch together with the family. But we weren't spending Christmas together. We were all finally gonna just kind of celebrate the Christmas in our own units. And I did not tell her that I was going to send her cookies too. Because I hand delivered some cookies to my parents. So when I sent your cookies to you, I also sent cookies to her, and she called me when she got them. And she was like, "Thank you for the cookies." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. You got to tell me what you and your husband think about them," because he had not had them because the year prior to that he had come down to celebrate Christmas with us, but I hadn't baked cookies that year for reasons. So it was gonna be the first time they had cookies or he had cookies from me. And she was like, "What cookies for him?" I'm like, "The cookies I sent you." She's like, "No, they're all mine." And she was like refusing to share with him because it said her name on the bag, because that's how I had like organized the bag of cookies for everyone. I had put like mom and dad on a bag, and then her name, and then your name, and then the blank bags were the ones that I was going to have for us here at home. And she's like, "No, no, no. The bag is mine. He doesn't get cookies." And I was like, "You have to share." That's no. But it was so funny when she called me because I could also hear him in the background saying that it was okay if she didn't want to share, because he's sweet. He's too pure for this world, I swear. Her husband is adorable. But yeah, it was funny. Yeah. Yep. The biggest competition in the house is between me and my brother. Because I bake better than him, but he cooks better than me. And we try to like one up each other all the time. I stopped trying to compare myself to my mom because I'd like to change recipes. So a lot of my recipes are not exactly the same as my mom's. And my brother does the same thing with food. He like alters things a little bit, so the recipes are not always the same the way my mom makes them. So we both stopped comparing ourselves to mom. We just compete with each other now. Well, I need more water. So I'm gonna do a 30-minute sprint because I know the moment I get up, I will probably have to go to the restroom. So, because I drank all the water. So we're gonna do 30-minute sprint. JC will love it. So that I can go to the restroom and fill my water. And then I'll hopefully continue this chapter. Yes. That is going to be my bare minimum goal today. Is maybe finish the chapter. Because my brain wants to work. My brain wants to work, but it doesn't actually want to work on this. And I'm getting tired. My brain wants to go back to working on that other project. But I need to finish this. And I'm so close. I can see the end. But either way. Let's go. I said restroom and now I have to go. So I knew it. All right. 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3, and go. All right. Nope, that's not the right one. I had to remember how to spell a nickname because it's a Spanish word. And it has accent markers, and I have it written somewhere else. So I had to copy paste it. I think that this moment that I'm writing where they're finalizing, like, what is it? Not what is it they have to do, but what are the emotions that are going to need to be channeled through this spell? It's turning into a very sweet, tender moment. So I think I'm going to have the spell be something sexual. And I just need to balance the love and the desire to make it equal, to make it come across for what I want this thing to do, to seem not realistic, because it's not realistic, but like makes sense, have the tiniest bit of logic, just, you know, like a grain of rice amount of logic, just one grain. So I got a little bit more work done this time after getting up and walking around and getting water, going to the restroom. Ugh. Still cold, even though it's like, what is it? I think it's like 80 something outside. Yep, it's 84. It was 97 earlier today, but it's 84 right now. And outside it would be great, but in my house with the AC on and I have a fan on for the laptop, I'm cold. This is where the joke is that because it's so hot here, that this is sweater weather for Arizonans. In the winter, you wear jackets, but in the summer, you wear sweaters because it's cold inside. Not for outside, but for inside. More sweaters inside. Just like umbrellas. The first time I used an umbrella was not for rain. It was for the sun. Because it's hot. And it can be like 10, 15 degrees cooler in the shade, depending on wind. So sometimes walking around with an umbrella is the way to go. Yep. I don't remember the first time I used an umbrella for rain. I've used it so infrequently. I've used an umbrella for the sun way more. Way more. I don't know. Oh, my back popped. But did you like that sprint better, JC? Your 30-minute sprint. because I know you like the long sprints. Yes, I'm still working over here. What are you working on? Are you working more on your job? Not job. Your merchant? Nope, not merchandise. Storefront. There we go. Those are the words that I was looking for. Or editing. There we go. Editing. Oh, wait. Although I still consider 30 minutes short. 30 minutes is not short. Not for a sprint. For anything else, sure. Like a 30-minute video, not that bad. It's not that long. For a sprint, this long. And Esther backs me up. Me, her are short sprint girlies. 45 is my sweet spot. $30 is like my top. Like, top. Because at some point, I will get distracted at 30 minutes. Which is why I reserve 30 minutes for when I need to get up to go do something. Because then by the time I come back, it's at least a realistic sprint time for now. And I can focus. Unless I'm editing. I have learned when I'm editing or reading something, 30 minutes is actually a good amount of time for me to do things. But for events, like the Storyteller Hearth Relay, I'll do 30 minutes. Mostly because it's easier to keep track of time. Because it's a 10 number. And it's even. So it's easier to do that way. Even if I will get distracted during the sprint for the event. But also there's so much more happening when you do like events like that. Like I might need to be paying attention to chat more and stuff like that. So it's probably better. It's short by the length. I feel like you should know by... Oh, wait. I did not read this whole sentence. Okay. I feel like you should know by the length of my videos that 30 minutes is short for me. But again, I feel like video time is different from sprint time. Especially because, like, I don't mind really long videos, or not videos, but like vlogs, or like short videos in playlists that are going to be long, because how I consume that content is different from like me wanting to pay attention to the video and learn something. I usually take it more in chunks then. So I don't know. Is it though? I think so. Maybe? I don't know. There are some people who use videos as their sprints. Yeah, that's fair. Or like, they watch a video and then... Right? Or, I don't know. I don't do that. But... We'll see. All I know is, at some point in the 30-minute sprint, whether it's at the beginning or the end of the sprint, I will be distracted. And I've seen Esther do the same thing, where she starts off good, And then towards the end, she's doing something else. Oops. Wait, where am I pressing buttons? Like they'll put a 30-minute video on while doing other tasks. Yeah. See, but I don't say I do that with long videos, but not as a timer. Like I'm not trying to get everything done during that video time. It's just background noise for me. And I'm like half paying attention to the video. So, but I can see where people would do that too, where it's like, I need to be done before this video is over. If anything, I'll do that in the reverse and be like, I'll sit and watch this 30, 20-minute video, and then after that, I need to get up and do something, which doesn't always work. Sometimes I've made the bad choice of I sat down and now it's going to take an act of the universe to get me to get up to do the thing that I was avoiding to do. But I get it. When I first learned what sprints were, even where I would do 2025, yeah. And everybody's like focus is different too. Like how someone can stay focused is all based off of you and how your brain works, and like, are you neurodivergent or neurotypical? What kind of neurodivergent you are? Like, it's totally different. Like there are people who can listen to like podcasts when they work out, but I can't do that. If I have something playing while I'm working out, it's not going to be something I'm actually going to be hardcore paying attention to, because I need to pay attention to keeping track of my reps. So, and just keeping my brain focused on what the fuck I'm doing, or I'm going to drop a weight on myself because I don't do cardio. Or like when I was in college and my mom was in college, I sometimes didn't like studying with her because she was able to like talk and do stuff at the same time, but she wasn't like just casually talking. Like she wanted thoughts and opinions, and I'm like, I can't give you a real opinion and study at the same time. You can talk and be my background noise while I'm studying, but I can't do both at the same time. But then I realized the reason they didn't work for me before was because they weren't long enough. Yeah. That's fair. And there are occasionally times where when I'm drafting and I'm drafting like something I was looking forward to, or I'm drafting something that I just surprisingly fully get immersed into, I have the potential to like write like for a full 30, 45 minutes straight without getting distracted. It's just those times are more rare for me versus being able to like write for a little bit and then I stop and then I stare at something, or I zone out and start thinking about other things, or I stop and watch something and then I go back and do work for a concentrated amount of time. That's more often my reality. Excuse me. So but I do feel like a lot of people are trained also to do longer sprints, especially people who want the challenge, like people who make themselves learn how to do the like Pomodoro I don't know if I said that right, technique, or like Kate, who does it as like a challenge, doing like long sprint times on her Twitch streams. Like, that's great, cool, but I feel like that's a level of gamifying writing that I'm not wanting to do. Like, I'm gonna do what works best for me, unless I'm working in like a collective group setting. So like when I do the events like the Storyteller Hearth Relay that we're going to have next week, I will most likely be doing 30-minute sprints because A, it's easier to keep track of because that thing is like a set time of how much time we're supposed to sprint. And 2, it's more of like an equal value number for everybody. So I'm also that person where I'm like, during sprint time is when you should be working. Which is why I get upset with myself when, even with these shorter sprints we've been doing today, that I can't fully focus and I'm getting distracted because I'm like, sprint time is for sprint. Do work. I'm very much like, no, can't do anything else. And then I get mad when I do other things. But believe it or not, Kate started off not being able to do anything over 25-minute sprints. Even 25 minutes was too long for her. Oh, I remember that. I joke with her every time she gets a long sprint, like, Kate, do you remember when you were a short sprint girly? Yeah. Like, I'm sure I could teach myself to do longer sprints. Like I said, like, there's a lot of people that gamify the sprints and productivity time, like the Pomodoro stuff. But I'm just like, no, because I know myself. The only thing I can deeply immerse myself into is reading and playing the right game. Those are really the two things that I can like easily lose hours of my life to. Everything else takes some form of mental concentration strain. No, not if it works for you. You have to do whatever works best for you and your yeah. Yep, that's fair. Like always. Also, sometimes I feel like when I'm writing, like specifically when I'm writing stuff for Serapia and I'm writing about high like sex scenes and super tense emotion stuff that is tied to like sex and sexuality, I feel like I will tend to do that in a chunk and then I have to break because it's almost like, even though I'm not the character, I need to decompress from that moment also, because I try to be not honest, but I try to be sincere to the moment and the characters. Again, as I also am trying to like push the thought that like erotica and or how lots of people call it smut stuff is not corn. Like they're two very different things, and that there is a reason for them and that they're valid and that they can be just as beautiful as non-stuff. So I I feel like sometimes when I'm writing, I get very intense and then I have to have a break moment. Which, in saying that, I was watching someone's video, and I'm not going to name names, but they were talking about writing like a short smut piece and how they were struggling because they're so used to writing not just like longer content, but also like writing things with plot and purpose. And I was just so angry because I was like, you think the smut had, like, if you're writing an erotic romance, smut romance without meaning or plot, then you're not writing that. Or you're writing old school that. You were writing corn. I'm sorry. Because there should be plot, there should be purpose, and there should be reason for every single scene in an erotica or erotic romance. So, I was so angry every time she said it. Every time she mentioned it, I was like, I almost like turned the video off too, so I was getting annoyed. I didn't. I watched the video fully through. But I was like, I realized I've become that person where like I am now so not dedicated, but so passionate about wanting to show the like complex side of sex in books, that anything opposite of that makes me so angry, especially when it's from other writers and other women. I'm just like, no, please don't do this. Especially because I haven't posted. I have to work on a video. I have to post a video soon. But when I was doing some research for the little series that I do still want to do, that talks about erotic romance and erotica and romance in the genres and stuff. When I was doing some research, I found out that erotica was first made and published by women, and it was like I can't remember exactly off the top of my head, but it was used for empowerment, and it was viewed as very feminist. And I was like, this is the history and the legacy that you just throw away and poo-poo on when you're like, oh, erotica has no plot. I'm like, no. That's a different thing. That's a different tangent. That's a different tangent. Let's do a not squint. We're in 20 minutes. So even though I'm very awake right now, the moment it goes off and I start doing work does not guarantee that I will stay focused. Today has been a not great focus day. Okay. But you're Lori, that's sprint, aren't you? Yes. I said 20 minutes. I'm going from 30 to 20. It's just 10-minute difference. It's just 10-minute difference. It's okay. You'll be okay. If I lowered this timer to the amount of time I've actually been focusing, it would probably be like 10-15. But for the last few 20-minute sprints, I have not been focused for a full 20 minutes. So. Okay. 20 minutes. And 1, 2, 3. All right. There's that one. Oh, my skin is so itchy. I think I'm almost done with the chapter. I did get distracted like I knew I was going to. I wrote more though. Definitely tired, but I really want to try and finish this chapter. So I did so much world building and thought for this other project. Ugh. And I'm just like, I need to finish this. I think that I did make it to 26k. It's 26,560 right now. So. Oop, wrong one. I doom scrolled on TikTok before the boyfriend had to go to bed. Now I'm reading again. Fair. Fair. All something we do. Gonna have to put medicine on my hands before I go to sleep. Which sucks. So then I have to be careful. I don't touch anything. Specifically, myself. But I don't know. I wonder if I had stayed doing that stuff, world building for the other project, if I would have gotten more work done, or if I'm just fucking tired. Wow. We will never know. Let's do... Yeah, we'll do one more 20-minute sprint. Because that will push us into 11. And then I'll be done. And then I'll eat. Maybe go to bed early? I probably won't go to bed early. I say that, and I almost never do. But yeah, maybe. Either way, I will have to eat dinner. But yes, let's do that. Let's do the last sprint. 20 minutes again. See if I can actually get to the end of this fucking chapter. But if not, oh well. Finish it next time. When I have more of a brain. Okay. $20 minutes. And then after the sprint, we'll go over the schedule again for the week. Alright. 20 minutes. And 1, 2, 3. Go. All right. I finished the chapter. And I purposely did not start the next chapter because the next chapter is probably going to be the sex scene. And it's probably going to be very emotional. And I want to be not tired when I write that. I want to be fully awake in my brain functioning correctly to write that. So I purposely did not start that chapter. Ah, my phone. Okay. So the schedule. If you did not watch the Minecraft stream Friday, the rest of the month, Hazelnut Redmore, yay. The rest of the month is going to be a little bit weird. So, tomorrow we are having Repo stream with me, Bungle, and Des. Laura will not be able to make it, so we're shaking up the threesome. Yes, I'm still using that term. And that will be at 6 p.m. my time. And then Friday, no stream. Our game stream is tomorrow. No more streaming the rest of the week. Friday is my Friday that I have to work. Then next week, Monday will be a gaming stream. I still haven't decided if I'm going to put a poll up and let you guys vote, or if I'm just going to pick whatever I want to play. I have not decided yet. So Monday will be a game of some sort. And then Friday, I am hosting the Storyteller Hearth Relay at 10 p.m. Eastern, which is our normal stream time anyways. So I will be doing that Friday, and it's going to be me, JC, because I've confirmed everyone now, so I can say me, JC, Des, Bungle, and Esther. So fun. I'm closing off our stream. I know sometimes I wait for Sam to ask if she can join, but I now have enough people. So no more. We're kept. So that will be Friday. Again, because it's for an event, at least until later in the stream, we will try and be PG-17-ish. Because not everybody wants to hear about all the sexual, mature content that we normally talk about on stream, especially because of what I'm currently writing with all the Sedapia stuff. So we will try to keep everything PG-17-ish. And then probably the last bit of the stream will be more open to stuff, because by then there should definitely be people either more understanding, and or if there are any kids somehow awake still at the beginning of my stream, there should be no more children up. So yes. And then the week after that, Monday we'll still have productivity sprints, but they'll be an hour-ish later because I have a doctor's appointment. And I'm always flexible with if she's running later or not. So the stream will be late, but we'll still have it. And then that Friday, the 27th, is Skyblock. So me and Bungle will be back with Skyblock again. So we'll have that. And that's it for all the like special different stuff for the week. So this month is just like, which I feel like is very valid because it's pride and it's happy and it's joy, but it's like it's a very friend group focused month. So oh, JC, yeah, we're going over the schedule. So yeah, so it's a little chaotic and things are kind of mixed around and jumbled up. But so again, yep, I'll get to hang out with you this month. Yes. So again, tomorrow is Repo with me, Des, and Bungle. And then I will be working Friday. And then the week after that, the 16th, Monday, will be games, not writing. And then Friday is the Storyteller Hearth Relay. At normal time, we will have sprints with me, JC, Des, Bungle, and Esther. I almost forgot who was in the group. And then the week after that, the 23rd, we'll have normal sprints. They'll just be later. And then the 27th is Skyblock with Bungle. So, yes. The quick recap. And yeah, tomorrow after the stream, again, I'll reiterate the schedule again because it is so different and weird. I want to just make sure everybody is aware, because would it be easier for me to post something, like make a graphic and schedule? Yes, but my ass is not doing that. So we're just going to reiterate the schedule after every stream until the month is over. So, yeah, no, I'm not giving myself more work. I already still need to make a thumbnail for the Storyteller Hearth Relay. I realized I should have done that today instead of world building in that new project, but whatever. Things were done, decisions were made. That's a future me problem. So, I do not make fancy schedules like Esther does. Yes. Hey, the writing comes first. That is true. That is true. I should have been writing the novella instead of making a new project, but I did that instead. Oh, me stretching. Okay. Well, that is it. I'm gonna go and eat and debate about sleeping. The thumbnail will get done eventually. Yes, it will. I know that something happened this year with Canva. I saw Sam post something about it in the like host Discord. So I need to go back to her post and read and figure out what the hell was wrong, because I use their templates when I make the thumbnail, so that not that everyone uses their templates, but a lot of people do, and we all kind of just like look very coordinated. So I like to do that. But yeah, that's again a future me problem. So, what do you mean something happened with Canva? Something about sharing the templates. Sam was having a hard time or couldn't do it or something. I honestly can't remember what it was. I just know that there was a problem with it, and I need to go reread the post because I read it at work yesterday, Saturday, one of those days. I read it at work and was like, I'll deal with it later, and then I didn't do it today. So I know they're doing a bunch of new updates, but I usually just ignore them. Yeah, I mean, and I have the Pro, so most of the updates don't bother me because I pay for it. But yeah. Honestly, oh, okay, yeah, me too, yeah. Honestly, I can't remember what the post was about and what was the issue. Besides remembering it had to do with the templates. And wondering if I was going to have to make a whole new template for myself or just make a thumbnail myself. I remember that being my only thought. Because I do have my own template for when I have guests that come on, which have only been, or planned guests, which have only been Bungle and Esther. So, but that's set up for just one extra person. And I have a group of people coming on for the Friday, so I don't know. I could always use last year's template too, and like maybe change up the colors or something. I don't know. You may laugh. Oh, yeah. I didn't even read your thing. I just said it on my own. Yeah, I could possibly do that. They usually post the hex codes for the colors for this round, and I could also do that. They probably have it posted somewhere, but again, I haven't looked. The only thing I've done on the Discord is when Sam directly asked me about something for our group, and that was it. Besides that, I didn't look at the post she had made before or anything else. So that's a me later problem. Great minds, yeah. All right, I'm gonna eat and probably watch some more Minecraft. Oh no, actually, I'm not watching. What am I? Yeah, I am watching Minecraft. I was like, what was I watching before? Yes, Minecraft. I watched some author videos and then I stopped and watched Minecraft. So we'll see. You know, I liked binging groups. All right. Well, that is it. I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream. The stream is already scheduled, so if you want to go hit the notification button, you can. It's there. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow at 6. Thank you so much for watching, and I appreciate everybody. Bye-bye.